As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on the West Kentucky Hilltoppers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, Pollock and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Bearcats will get us underway with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Hilltoppers offense will get first crack at it today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Tight end getting vertical. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. The Hilltoppers are in the hurry-up.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Looking downfield, it's Grant. They're working that left side. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. And the Hilltoppers come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. This is not leather helmet era football. This is analytics. Around midfield, 4-down territory. Caught near the sticks. It's Kane. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Hilltoppers have their offense in high gear. Looking to throw on first down. It's complete to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Hilltoppers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Now the play fake. Looking left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Just keeps swinging it. Snags it over the middle.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're about to get through their entire opening script of plays. This is the 11th play of the drive. 3rd down coming up. Pulls and fired complete. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Just like to see the quarterback have a clock going off in his head, forcing him to get rid of that football. Can't take a sack on first down in goal-to-go situation and move your offense backwards.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. In the backfield again to make the stop. They keep giving him the ball and keep getting nothing for it. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Looking for the score. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Toppers.
What a a nice job by the offense. First drive of the game, they matriculate it down the field, put themselves in a goal-to-go situation on third down. It's not going to be easy throwing it, but they win the matchup, accurate throw, and they get paid.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they closed the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Cincinnati's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
Looking to throw, it's Chadwick. And that third down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete. The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Creates a little room. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Hilltoppers with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. To the ground with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The marker rests at the 39, and that's what they need here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Wide open downfield. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a 1st down in the red zone at the 14. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got his man on the right. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the quarter. Western Kentucky is on top. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. With the run on 1st and goal. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Quarterback on the keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. This defense has forced a couple of 3rd downs, but they haven't been able to get off the field. Can they force the field goal attempt on 3rd and goal? Touchdown, Hilltoppers! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. Florida State is being brought out back behind the woodshed right now. This is cover your eyes, hug your loved ones territory. A real shame. They're trailing by 14 to Miami. We'll circle back if anything changes in this big-time ACC matchup. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the boot, looking for his man. Going to try to get it himself. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet.
Most offensive coordinators want to be really aggressive on second and short. And I love the quarterback here. He drops back the pass thinking being aggressive. Nothing available. Scramble. Give me an easy first down.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Running back searching for a hole. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Scanning the field, it's Chadwick. Throws to the tight end. Got a man in the middle. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Oh, they're after him. Find some fresh air. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. The give to the tailback. Oh, what a move. Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Gives it on the option. Bulldozes his way through. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. A first down run in the red zone. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of pay dirt. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Trying to barge in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming in this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. Makes the grab. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. To the air, it's Grant. The short hands, it's Flowers. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looking to fire. Pulls it in. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. And the Hilltoppers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass. The Hilltoppers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. To the ground to try to move the chains. Gets away from one. Finds some space. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. And the Hilltoppers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. From the 30-yard line on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Fires toward the end zone. Touchdown, WKU. They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Dropping back, it's Chadwick. Finds his man, it's Jones. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll rush to the line, clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. To the air on first down. Intercepted, oh what a play. Takes it the other way. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Timing has to be so good. When you're throwing at his own defense over the middle of the field, the ball's got to come out specifically on time because these windows close really quickly. Ball there thrown a little bit late. As a result, it's an INT.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Gets the back moving. Going right to work up top. Pulls it in, it's Kane. Just does not like to be tackled, discarding guys and getting to the 21. Looking to go up top and time's running out in the half. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's first down. Off the RPO, complete. Lowers those pads. Touchdown, Western Kentucky. And they take it in for 6 more points. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5? When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking for a man. It's Chadwick. Grabs it in the middle.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
The Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Makes one man miss. Looking for room at the 40. Oh, he found a space on the right. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And I'm not going to say that was a must score, but that was a must score. And this offense delivers right before the half. Everything's starting to pick up. Hopefully, now you build some momentum. You cut it to a 2-score game. Got to build on this momentum in the second half.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Runs through a tackle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at LT Smith Stadium.
The Hilltoppers will kick it off to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line. That pass is incomplete. And here comes the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Here's the handoff. Oh, he's got some space. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. And the Hilltoppers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Might as well give it to him again. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Hilltoppers can really attack on this second and short. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. Ball's at the 22. Third and short coming. Can the defense force him to settle for a field goal? To the 10. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be first and goal from the 6. And the Hilltoppers are flying down the field. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Looking for a man. It's Grant. He wants it all. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Michigan State has the lead right now. Feels like it's been that way since Sparty's run out, but this has been a nip-and-tuck affair inside Spartan Stadium. They're up by just 1 over Rutgers. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Off play action on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man downfield. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And after that long completion for the 1st down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. Motion from the wideout. Off play action. Lets it fly. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
Well, it's 3rd and long. They're trying to throw beyond the sticks to get the 1st down. What a great job by the defender that time, breaking on the ball, snagging it out of the air, and securing that interception.
The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
The Hilltoppers come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. To the air, it's Grant. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. The punt team makes its way onto the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Sends his first one of the day on the way, and we didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on 1 time. And now this offense will take the field again. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver screen. They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make him miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that.
Oh, he wants it all. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And this offense just can't afford not to get the 1st down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. They'll run play action. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Bearcats line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Hilltoppers have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Got his man. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. Gives it on the option. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Motion from the back. Back to pass, it's Grant. Plows through the defense. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. The throw to the outside is complete. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score. Now they'll run the draw. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Hilltoppers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's a way to make a stand.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, and makes the big interception in the back end. And here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. Rides the back on the option to give. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. The Bearcats want to move quickly.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. And they got him for a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. It's a draw. They get in the backfield and make the play, and that's how they'll finish off this 3rd period. We've come to the break. It's Western Kentucky holding the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. From the gun, the running back has it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Welcome to Bowling Green, Kentucky, home to the Hilltoppers of Western Kentucky. Big Red is here ready to lead these fans to victory. They're eager to get this clash underway. And this is the kind of game college football fans love because they don't have to wait for the weekend for this Conference USA showdown. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Hilltoppers will kick it away to start us off. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Cincinnati's offense will start this game off with the football. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names, you know, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them today. That's not what this is about. This is about the QBs.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Touchdown, Bearcats! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for you.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So Western Kentucky's offense will go to work for the first time today. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Grant. He's got him. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. He throws back across his body, and it's picked off. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they've got it at the 49.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His 3rd interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
This defensive coaching staff, they love their secondary, and they love the matchups they have. They believe they've got 5 guys at least back there that can cover one-on-one. You saw a great example of it there on 3rd down, forcing the incompletion.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wide receiver going in motion. Quick release by the QB.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the 1st down.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Makes the grab, it's Flowers. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. They'll move the wide receiver. The play action fake.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to pass, it's Grant. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. The Hilltoppers will call on their punt team. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. The sure hands, it's Jones. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Bearcats in the hurry up. On 30 short, the run and looking for the 1st down. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They boot it away on 4th down. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. Trying play action. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Turning it on. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. Out of the gun to give to the back. Jukes his way for more. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to pass, it's Grant. Fires to the middle. That's caught, it's Kane. Offense on the move. A big play there, gets it to the 30. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. And the Hilltoppers are rolling down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Quick spin on the run.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
Hauls it in. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Hilltoppers have it with a 1st and 10. He's got it and still on his feet. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. Rushes on him. Into the end zone. Give him 6. Touchdown, Toppers. The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Florida State is just getting crushed today, and this is in front of a full house in Tallahassee. There are children there, folks. They should not be subjected to this. They're trailing by 14 to Miami. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Grab near the marker. It's Jones. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Looking to throw, it's Chadwick. Gets it out fast. He breaks the tackle. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act together. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Jones. Good execution, they move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. From the gun, running back on the move. Past the first down marker and still running. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Motion from the wide receiver. Shakes off the defender. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Unloads quickly. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Bearcats! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So a drive there of 85 yards. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Dropping back, it's Grant. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Makes the grab. It's Kane. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. And the Hilltoppers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Caught in the backfield, it's Flowers. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Hilltoppers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. 3rd down play from the gun. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Pulls it in, it's Kane. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down. The give out of the gun. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. From the gun, wants to pass. Takes a hit as he fires. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. And the Hilltoppers will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Throws to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To the air, it's Chadwick. Makes the grab. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. At the 45, on his way. He's loose down the middle. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he capped it off with a 65-yard touchdown run. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Wants to go up top on 1st down. They've got the screen set up. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. He's going for a big play downfield. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete.
Good play call on defense. third down in that situation, you're just playing a big zone. You want everybody having their eyes on the quarterback, playing in their areas, and you want them rallying to the football. As soon as that running back caught the ball, they all came screaming in. They were able to make the tackle and now set up fourth.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down. And they took a shot on that one but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He's piled up 97 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. To throw, it's Chadwick. Under fire. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. A low line drive and not his best work. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Motion from the wideout. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Catch in the middle. It's Flowers. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got a man. It's Flowers. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Wants to throw on 3rd down. On target to the left. He's running free down the middle. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. He's looking to throw. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Leaves it with the running back. Nice move there. Oh, continues to fight for yards. He's loose down the left side. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Bearcats. He shed tackles right and left and housed it. How efficient have they been? They extend this lead here in week 5.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
We've been talking about this Big 12 showdown all week, guys. Let's show you how things played out. West Virginia managed to eke out the victory in a tighter than expected one. And they'll savor this one in Morgantown for some time, no matter the final score. Just another week in the Big 12 where anything can happen on any given Saturday. As we send things back to you guys.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Looking to throw, it's Grant. Complete in the middle. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. The Hilltoppers will hustle to the line. Looking downfield on first down. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Under fire. Chucked it away just as he was hit.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And the Hilltoppers will bring the punt team onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Leaves it with the back. Spins away from the defense. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at LT Smith Stadium.
And the Bearcats will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. And some room to work. And that's why you do explosive work in the weight room. Arm day's a good thing as he gets it to the 23.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wondered maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
Fires to the big fella. Not the biggest play in the world, but it's one that can set the tone as he bangs his way out to the 38.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Back to throw, it's Grant. Trying to make magic with his feet. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Hilltoppers moving quickly to the line.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
Back to pass on second down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Flowers. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
They'll try the run. He's stopped in the backfield again, and this just hasn't been his night. It's been more like a nightmare. Right back to the well. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Fights off a defender. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. And the Hilltoppers in a good spot here with second and short. They'll run the option. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. The Hilltoppers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, Give on the inside. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one. And the Hilltoppers line it up with a 1st and goal. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. Trying to run it in. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. This offense in dire need of a touchdown. Is 3rd and goal, but this is probably 4-down territory. Takes the easy completion. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. The distance is no problem, but this angle from the left can test you. It's good. Easy call for the refs. That cuts the lead down to 28-10.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On 4th and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air, it's Chadwick. He hurls one deep down the left side. And the deep shot is complete inside the 35-yard line.
And I love this offensive approach, man. All gas, no brakes. You got the lead, so what? Continue to do what you do. Find those one-on-one situations and continue to stay aggressive.
Big plays like that makes play calling so much easier. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 34. Use the play fake, now to throw. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Now the play fake. Here's the pressure. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. The kick is on its way. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Kane. Great to have perfect blocking, but you can also make your own, and that's exactly what he does, getting it up to the 36. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And brought down. Looks as if that's how we'll end the 3rd. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Grant. It's complete on the right side. He stopped almost immediately. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. They've got the first down. Looking to throw on first down. Plucks it out of the air. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Second down coming up. Back to pass. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on third and short. Looking to throw. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Pulls it in down the sideline. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a first and goal. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. A first down run on the doorstep. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. Trying to pound it in.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you're looking for from a defense. You're expecting runs, second and goal. Got to find a way. You can't give an inch. This part of the field, this yard marker right here, you've got to be physical. Nice job by the defense winning that second down.
A fourth quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pit. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Hilltoppers.
Well, they didn't overthink that one. Fourth and goal down close like that. You just turn around, David, hand it off to the big fella and let him do the rest.
And a lot of times in these situations, fourth down and goal, you see quarterbacks sneak so much. They trust the big running back. They know he's going to drive his feet forward, finish the run, and get the touchdown.
And they make the extra point to draw closer. It's 28-17. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Michigan State is down right now, but you
just keeps moving. And the returner is stopped. Bunch formation for these receivers. It'll be a draw. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I...
He'll take the deep shot. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Line getting set on second down. Off play action. Pressure coming. Catch in the middle. It's Anderson. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Back to throw. It's Chadwick. Here's a heat. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Flowers. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
Looking to throw on first down. The Hilltoppers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. They'll run play action. Almost had the completion, just missed it. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. On the move from inside his 5. And now the hit knocks it loose. It's recovered by the kicking team, and they get the ball right back. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Using his feet. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, WKU.
And you got half your work done now. Great execution, getting the score, but now we got to go for 2. Under 2 minutes left in the game. We don't know if we're going to get the football back. We get our 2-point play ready, and we roll with it.
They need this 2-point conversion to tie, and we might get a little free football out of this if they do. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Kane. He's into the end zone for the 2, and we've got a tie game in the final 2 minutes. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Wide receiver going in motion. Dropping back, it's Chadwick. Zings it complete to the right. Runs through the tackle. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll go back to the ground. They got him at the 42, but he got 5 yards on the play. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. To the air on 1st down. Swings it out to the flat. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time. To that 1st down marker. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit. Timeout on the field, and we've got a dandy all tied up late in the 4th. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. He's got his man across the middle. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. Hand off from the shotgun. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Operating in the red zone here on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Pocket breaking down. Had nowhere to go with that one. Had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Right down the boulevard. It's good. They're celebrating on the sideline after taking the lead, but still time on the clock.
That's a big-time kick. Had to have it. Nice job taking the lead. Nice execution. Now, defensively, you know exactly what you're getting in for. One more stop, and this one's over.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Wants to throw. It's Grant. Oh, they're after him. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. Looking up top, and time is of the essence. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. The ball hits the ground, and this thing is over. An absolutely heartbreaking loss. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will, throwing the ball, running the
If coveting is a sin, one team here might need to ask for forgiveness, sitting just outside the rankings and wanting what their opponent today has, a spot in the top 25. Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see, the winners of 5 straight Cincinnati Bearcats taking on the winners of 5 straight, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Bruins will kick it away to start us off. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Bearcats offense will get the first possession of the game. And we'll get a quick look at one of the early leaders for the Heisman. Winning the award as a running back certainly demands something beyond the normal. He's going to have to put together a stellar season, David.
No, he will. And listen, it's hard for running backs to get this award. Now, it is a quarterback award, but recent years, Ashton Jeanty, you saw him there. But you got to be the catalyst. You got to be the straw that stirs the drink. You got to put up huge numbers. So far, Palmer, he's been a catalyst. He's been great. He's just going to have to keep it going.
And his numbers are pretty good.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
How about that for this defense on the first drive? You want to come out, create some momentum, create some energy, create a negative play. They do just that. They force the INT. Not only that, got a little bit of return on it, little icing on the sundae to go with it. Great start for this defense.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Off play action on first down. Caught. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The Bruins are in the hurry up. The give on the option. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking down the middle. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. He splits the uprights. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Throwing right. A strike downfield. All kinds of room to the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Some penalties hurt a little bit more or a lot more than other ones. That one wipes out a huge game. Give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looking downfield, it's Chadwick. Snagged in the middle, it's Smith. And he's dragged down. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He'll try to do it himself. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. I guess in this case, the scramble giveth and the scramble taketh away, and the ball was taken away.
And I'm not sure if he just didn't see an open guy downfield or if his receivers didn't do a good enough job on the scramble rule getting open. But at the end, quarterback held on to it way too long. That allowed the defense to catch up to him and create the takeaway.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. He puts them in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
Listen, I would feed this guy. Listen, I can run RPOs all I want, but I just need to know if it's a tie, give it to this guy. He'll make plays. He's got speed. He'll hit the hole. He's a physical runner, so I keep feeding this guy for sure.
And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
To the air on second down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
Well, this defense looked pretty good last week. Of course, they had 2 sacks, and their coaching staff told us they really wanted to be able to build on that. Great news, they've already registered a sack here early in this game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, it's Chadwick. Finds the big tight end. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Got a man. It's Jones. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line. They'll keep it on the ground. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Grab near the marker. It's Anderson. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it first and goal. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They want to throw it. Trying to find the end zone, and they will score. Touchdown, Bearcats. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7. There he goes. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. The Bruin uniforms look pretty, but don't let it fool you. They'll stick their face in the fan and run it tough like a Freeman McNeil used to.
Okay, a good pull. Freeman McNeil, I don't remember him, but I do remember a guy like Maurice Jones-Drew, who's a little bowling ball and just ran physical, and just finding those guys that you can feature in your offense.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
Complete on third down. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Bruins look to keep this drive humming. Wants to throw on first down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on third down. They're going to send out the field goal unit, and that kicker will have to launch a rocket. Is that guy's foot human? My goodness, did he hammer that ball from distance.
Now look, you don't see kickers on highlight tapes too often. That 61-yard field goal is going to make every highlight reel in the country. Wow.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he's coming out of the end zone. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. They'll try to put a drive together starting from their own 12. Scanning the field, it's Chadwick. Setting up the screen. Nice move to keep running. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play.
The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Right down the middle. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. And the Bearcats come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to run for it. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Right back to the well. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Trying play action. With the catch, it's Anderson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wants to throw on third down. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. The Bruins are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Bruins line up to punt it away. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Here comes the offense back onto the field. Sends it back in motion. To the air. It's Chadwick. Got his man down the middle. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down.
I'll tell you, when you've got a tight end like this, it makes it a lot easier calling pass plays on 1st down, even if the defense is in zone coverage. He did a really good job there, working his leverage, finding the soft spot, and making it an easy completion.
The Bearcats want to move quickly. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Offense has it at the 28 on 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got
breaks into the open. Made a defender miss. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Fires on the move. Complete to the left. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. They'll throw it from the red zone. The Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Dropping back, it's Chadwick. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. Man, he was back there and in the quarterback's face before the Bruin faithful could finish an 8 clap.
I mean, just getting off the ball so quick, penetrating. When you got defensive linemen that can get upfield, rush the quarterback, every Bruins fan will be jacked up.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Showing the arm strength to the left. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Splits the uprights, it's good. They take a 4-point lead here in the 2nd. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, every game in CUSA is so very critical. How about this one today? The home team has the lead right now, but this crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. Sam Houston has been hanging in there, but this offense is going to need something to break its way, and soon. They're up by 7 over Sam Houston. Conference USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Bruins in the hurry up.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And he's got enough for the first down, and it'll be at the 35. And the Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play.
Really nice looking pass. When I think back to the history of UCLA quarterbacks, I think about guys carving up defenses in the Rose Bowl in the perfect weather conditions with the gorgeous San Gabriel Mountains as a backdrop. And this guy right here, man, he's lighting defenses up this season, throwing it too. And in this game, he seems like he's dialed in.
Gonna sling it on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. It'll be 3rd and long. Gonna look downfield again. And the 3rd down pass incomplete after a good deflection by the defense. The Bruins will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Looking for a man. It's Chadwick. Got his man.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Makes his man miss. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats are on the move. Power football with the run. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Gonna take a shot at this DB. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Works his way for 3 and gets him out to the 5-yard line. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to pass. Bringing the heat. And he ends up taking a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Slithers into space. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. The give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking for a man. It's Chadwick. Fires left. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Off the play fake. He rifles one deep to the left. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. Guys, you never want to sound the upset alert bell too early, but might be time to at least know where the button is for it.
Know where the button is, and listen, there's no need to panic yet, but if you're the unranked team, just like this, when you're playing a better team, you want to come in and you want to hang around, Jesse, and they're doing just that, staying in this game and have a lead.
Yeah, the unranked team, they've been playing with more intensity in this one. And I think if you're a leader right now on the ranked squad, you've got to be talking to your guys and waking everybody up. This coaching staff is going to have to make some halftime adjustments, but they're going to have to give an earful to their guy.
And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole first half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Breaks the tackle. Nice move to keep running.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Back to throw, time running short in the half. Quickly out to the tight end. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W.
The Bearcats will kick it away to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Flores. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. And the offense came out aggressively here in the second half, but they can't put the drive together and spit it up on the turnover.
I'll tell you, this defense has a lot of athletes, and they've got a lot of guys with ball skills. If you put the football anywhere around them in their vicinity and their ability to catch the football, they'll come down with it. This quarterback has got to be way more careful here in the second half.
Great place to start for this offense. Fires to the big fella. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. The give to the back. Sweet cut there. With that, he's got 101 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. To the air, it's Chadwick. Fires firing to the right, complete. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. Big guy smells it. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. They're going to run it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Gets the back moving. Under fire. Swings it out to his running back. This time, he'll be stopped short of the goal line. So after scoring the touchdown, he tried to tack on the 2-point conversion, but was denied. He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. And the Bruins with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it, and it's been that way all day. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Bruins will send out the punt unit. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Chadwick. Under fire. Bought a little time, lets it go. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Motion from the back. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. And the Bruins will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Go straight ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bruins. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits those uprights right in half. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A lot of interest in this CUSA showdown today, so let's catch you up to speed on things. The home team is just destroying the competition today, and at this rate, I'm not sure it won't get worse. The away team has done nothing to stop this offense. This is ugly today. They're up 14 over Sam Houston. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward in a game that could shake up the CUSA race significantly.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. That's caught. It's Anderson. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. On 30 short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. Punt is in the air on fourth down. Looks it in at the 40. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Handoff from the gun. Nice move there. He gets it into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 48. The Bruins can really attack on this second and short.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Taking it the other way. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. This offense has it with really good field position. They think there's room to run to the right here. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Back to throw, it's Chadwick. Right on the money. They'll bring him down right at the 20-yard line, and a fourth down looms and decision time for this offense. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. Defense comes up with a play. They get the pick and take it back to the 20.
Well, the good news is after that second pick of the third quarter now for this guy, they're still winning the game, but they are living dangerously right now. And they can't expect to hold on to that if this guy keeps making bad decisions like we've seen here now in the first period of the second half.
Man, it's got to be frustrating because you always talk about taking care of the football, and you've got to lead in the second half. You need your quarterback to play smarter.
UCLA will go back to work on offense. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Oh, he's got some space. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. And the Bruins will hustle to the line.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
That's caught. It's Matthews. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Bruins can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5. And the Bruins getting set on 1st and 10.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Here's the pressure. They get to him as he throws. And it's picked off for the third time today. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. So the first play of the drive will come from the 43. Caught over the middle. It's Jones. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
It's a nice play call there. You've got two-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it. But you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He makes a catch. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats are threatening in the red zone. Give to the running back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll leave it with him. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Back to pass, it's Chadwick. Pressure coming. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Just about the time the quarterback got the snap, that dude was in his mustache.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry in the backfield. Got him to the ground before he could even think about getting the laces and trying to get the ball out of his hands.
Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Never a doubt. And that lead grows even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. Looking for blockers. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. Fighting off the defender. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. The Bruins in a good spot here with second and short.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big gain, but you look up, and they're in second and short, second and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
Caught near the sticks. It's Matthews. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Reynolds. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple of possessions, you've got to put it together. Your quarterback has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes. He's got to be smart. He's got to be quick with his decision-making, and they kind of got to be up near the line of scrimmage and be in a little bit of a hurry.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? Catch in the middle. It's Matthews. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
This is a fun spot to be in defensively. Like, it's late in the football game. You know they're passing the football because you're up a couple of scores.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Another interception. That's his fourth of the day. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Looking to pass, it's Chadwick. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. They'll go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws for the tight end. It's caught. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
Fires to the middle. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To the ground with the back. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. The Bearcats want to crank the tempo. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He'll loft one deep down the left side. This will be picked off, maybe just the turning point they needed. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
I definitely am trying to be a little bit conservative. I can't be cautious, but I want to be a little bit conservative. Up 2 possessions. The clock is my friend. I got the football. The worst thing I can do is throw an interception, turn the football over, stop the clock, give them the ball back in an opportunity like this.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
And in this situation late when you need 2 touchdowns to win the game, everything's going to have to be downfield. So I like the idea in this 2-minute drive, throwing it that way. Let's keep it going, keep our pedal to the metal here.
And the Bruins trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Leaves it with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lining up to convert third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Here's a heat. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And that is his 5th interception. If he comes out to try for 6, he'll be lucky. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. And the Bearcats are in the hurry up.
And every coach in America has a plan for this situation. The first 4 minutes of the game, the last 4 minutes of the game. How I'm going to construct my offense. Most of the time, I got to be physical. Run the football like right here. Run that clock. Get a few first downs, and I can end this football game on offense.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Fires to the wideout. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. Got some room to run. Touchdown, UCLA! The defense with the huge momentum swing, taking it all the way in.
How fast did this game just change? Offense in the lead with the football looking great. Defense makes the big play. We've got ourselves a ball game now.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a one-possession game. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Coastal Carolina has the lead right now, but they haven't been able to separate themselves just yet there on the surf turf in Conway. They're up by a field goal over James Madison. Just another week of football in the Sun Belt, guys, where we've come to expect the unexpected.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They want that clock to run. Oh, he just held it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense trying to take it back. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Their defense just turned in a huge stop with that interception now to pay it off. Makes the grab.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Grab near the sticks. It's Marshall. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Motion from the wideout. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Pulls and fired complete. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. Touchdown, Bruins! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
Got to give this team credit, guys, because good teams find ways to win games. I know they were their favorite coming into this one, but they get the touchdown when they need it. You got to convert the 2-point play to tie this thing up. There's still time left at the end of this game, but you feel like the momentum is now back on their side.
What a big play here as they try to tie it up with the 2 in the waning moments. He'll set up to throw. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Just under a minute and a half to play, and to have a shot, you got to believe they have to recover this onside kick. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th. Brain Trust will go to work. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Great job by the defense taking away the quarterback's primary target on that play and forcing the incompletion.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll try to pop the draw.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football and you got a lead, it's smash mouth, it's keep that clock running, it's ground game. So, interesting.
Turning it on! And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9 where it'll be first and goal. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. And the quarterback takes a knee. They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Kennesaw State Owls, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse. The Bearcats will kick it off to get us underway. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Kennesaw State Owls offense will take the field first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week.
Looking deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Kennesaw State will have to punt this one away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Makes the catch at the 35. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense has the ball for the first time. Looking to throw, it's Chadwick. He's got the tight end. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Shows off another move and gets down to the 33-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Let's take a minute and talk about Cincinnati. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top 2 teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these 2 teams to be as good as they are, and now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show not only their opponent, but the rest of the conference who the top dog is.
They make the stop, but you can't give up 4 yards a chunk on the ground down in this area of the field. It's at the 18. They'll try to get it through the air. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Hard running there. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Bearcats pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll give it to him again. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He'll do it himself. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Now, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, we're about to see this Kennesaw State offense go back to work. Got a little space. Got enough for the first down. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. Kennesaw State right back to work.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
They'll ride the hot hand. Runs through a tackle. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Helton. Fires to the right. Finds his man, it's Singleton. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. There he goes.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. They're working that left side. He'll step out of bounds right at the 27. Kennesaw State coming out with another first down.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Now down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. Spins away from the defender. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Jukes his way for more. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone.
Well, and he gets stuffed on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall, Dave.
Well, and how about the big boys up front? Make a crease. Push somebody back. Create some space. There was nowhere to go.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. To the air, it's Chadwick. Pulls it in, it's Smith. Still on his feet at the 45. Breaks into the open. Powers through. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. Cal is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Aaron Rodgers should never be counted out of any game. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to SMU. Any big changes in this ACC clash? We've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Now the play fake. Here comes the heat. Finds his man. It's Joyner. Pick up of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. They'll try to snap it quickly. They'll give it to the back. Oh, he's got some space. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Kennesaw State right back to work.
Well, that's kind of the advantage of 3rd and medium, right? Is the defense, you keep them guessing. You could throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off, and they pick it up.
Yeah, and you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the first down.
Takes the handoff. It's Murray. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To throw, it's Helton. Pocket breaking down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Kennesaw State will have to punt this one away. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. One final play before the end of the quarter. They'll try the left side. And a short gain here in the first quarter will come to a close. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Running back searching for a hole. Running to Green. Oh, out of space. He's at the 30. He's at the... and he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Bearcats! No midseason concentration lapse here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half for the home team.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, we'll get another look at this Kennesaw State offense. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got...
Turning it on! Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Helton. Quick spin on the run. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Kennesaw State right back to work. Second down, he'll throw it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Joyner. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. It'll be third and long. Looking to throw again. Another incompletion on third down. Kennesaw State will have to punt this one away. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. The give to the tailback. He'll be forced out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run. He now has 111 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. They'll keep it on the ground. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Handoff to the single running back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Off play action. Oh, they're after him. He's run out of bounds and didn't gain an inch on the play. And the Bearcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. Back to throw, it's Chadwick. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. The Bearcats have their offense in high gear. To the air on first down. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. So now it's second and long. Quarterback on the keeper. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bearcats with the 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Smith. There was tight coverage, but a perfect throw and catch, and they've got it at the 9, 1st and goal. Wants to pass. He wants it all. Touchdown, Bearcats. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And this crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the first half. This has been all home team.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. And he's going to bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, we're about to see this Kennesaw State offense go back to work. He'll pull it on the read.
As an offense, you're okay with that. You're going to run option plays, and sometimes you're going to bust it big, but sometimes you don't necessarily read it correctly, get some positive yards, and then we come back and we do it all over again with different reads against the different defense.
Catch in the middle, it's Joyner. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Line gets set, first down. They'll send the tight end in motion. They go to the ground. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver going in motion. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Gives it on the option. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Kennesaw State right back to work. To the air, it's Helton. Bringing the heat. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. The defense calls the timeout, their second of the day, as they try to get their act together. Kennesaw State will have to punt this one away. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Extending the play. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. Lost to fire on 2nd down. Finds his tight end. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Bearcats will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. We've got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Caught in the backfield, it's Williams. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. They'll move the tight end. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Trying to escape and get it himself. Great job to get down with the slide after getting everything you could. Kick is in the air. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively 1st half. And the undisputed star of the half has been that lockdown corner. The coaches told us how good he was, but I almost think they undersold how impactful he would be. Ultra physical with 0 hesitation, and with hands like that, I wonder if they don't think about using him in the passing game at some point. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
Kennesaw State ready to kick it off to start things here in the 2nd half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Got his man to the left. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. The play action fake. He lobs one high down the left side. They've avoided the interception all day, but they're lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Here's the handoff. There he goes. He smashes his way through again. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And the Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. He'll keep it on the sneak.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Tight end now in motion. Trying play action. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, it's Pitts. Rushes on him. Unleashes one deep. He makes a catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Cal is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Aaron Rodgers should never be counted out of any game. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to SMU. It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. They're going to run it. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. He wants to throw it. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. Kennesaw State will have to punt this one away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose. Back to throw, it's Chadwick. Now facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. fires to the wideout. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Bearcats will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. Guys, we'll get another look at this Kennesaw State offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Off the play fake. Caught near the sticks. It's Joyner. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. He'll do it himself. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Got it in the middle. It's Joyner. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Ball spotted right at midfield as they try to convert 3rd and short. Makes the grab. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. This Kennesaw State offense is on the move. He leaves it with his back. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Now the play fake. Under fire. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
You got to love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the 4th quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And his first throw here is incomplete. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And it's batted away, and the 4th down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. From the shotgun, the inside give. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off play action. Snagged in the middle. It's Jones. They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a first down. Leaves it with the back. Breaks into the open. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. They're going to ride this running back. Jukes his way for more. Touchdown Bearcats! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Lining up for the PAT. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, we're about to see this Kennesaw State offense go back to work. Just gets it to the 20, a pickup of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Finds the tight end. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. First down here for the offense. Looking downfield on first down. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Man, the sack, and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Looking to fire. Unloads it left. Makes a connection. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Back to pass on 2nd down. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Goes to the option. Nice move to pick up yardage. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. Kennesaw State will have to punt this one away. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. He'll keep it himself. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Under fire. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Well, the defense, they're smelling blood in the water now. Of course, they've already knocked the starting quarterback out of this game, and now with the backup in, they're bringing more pressure. It almost looks like they're more excited to get after him. This is just a very excited, very emotional defense right now.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Fires to the big fella. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Punt is on its way. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. The give to the left. Oh, he's got a chance.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like, they're down so much. They need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back the next opportunity, the next moment. Because today, oof, it was not a good day.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Powers through the defender. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. Kennesaw State coming out with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He's going to run it. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Seven is the lucky and skilled number for this squad as they've made it to this point in the season, and they are still perfect.
Still perfect, and they're cooking. You can tell they got some momentum. You know, 7 weeks, obviously, that's not the whole season. You got bigger fish to fry down the road. Great start, but you can tell this team's for real, for real.
No doubt, and they deserve for us all to be talking about them right now because they look as advertised. This is a team with tremendous talent. They've taken care of business up to this point, but now because they're undefeated at this point of the year, every game from this point out gets bigger and bigger and more important.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Jacksonville State Gamecocks, taking on the winners of 7 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, the Bearcats will put toe to leather and will get started. Out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Gamecocks offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling, and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch them on tape, fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
Jackson gonna throw it. Tight end finds a soft spot. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. The play-action fake. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And it's hard to imagine starting a game any better than this defense has. 2 sacks on the opening drive of the game. Something that they pride themselves on. If they get you in these types of situations, they can pin their ears back and get after you. They've got multiple guys that can be a factor when it comes to rushing the quarterback. You're seeing that very early here in this game.
The Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. So Cincinnati's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver on the middle of the field.
And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down. Off play action on first down.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Bearcats. Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on O. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Gonna run it. It's Savage. Oh, he's got some space. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. From the gun, running back gets to give. Finding open areas. There he goes. Past the 20. Touchdown, Jacksonville State. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that, and he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners when he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown run.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Pulls it, fired complete. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Trying play action. There's the pressure. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's Chadwick. Fires to the tight end. He's brought down at the 33 as the defense keeps him away from that 1st down marker. 4th down coming up. Punt is on its way. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. The give from the gun. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Gamecocks line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. Off the play fake on first down to throw. On target. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking for a man. It's Chadwick. Just a short pass to the tight end. Powerful running as he trucks his way to the 28. The Bearcats come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get the first through the air. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. Fourth and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off. That's number 15 on the year.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it, and you could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Leaves it with the back. Shakes off the defender. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. First play of the period will be a second down. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Quarterback on the keeper. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. The Gamecocks come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down. Punt is on its way. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Leaves it with the back. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. And the Bearcats in the hurry-up. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense...
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like, that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He had a vision of getting loose, but he'll go out of bounds at the 18. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on O. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Snagged out of the air. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Looking for a gap. It's Savage. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Gamecocks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Slips a tackle. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Jackson will throw. He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And he can fill up the hand now with that pick, man. That's number 5 on the season, consistently making plays for his defense. Always a guy where we're going to be calling his name over and over again.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. They'll try the run. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. From the gun on 3rd down. Shoots it to the left. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. The give to the back. Turning it on! Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Power football with the run. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Motion from the wide receiver. Now the play fake. Pressure coming. Still looking. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Jackson gonna throw it. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The Gamecocks will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Got the first down and more. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to throw on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
Man, this defense, they have got to get better in coverage if they want to get off the field anytime soon. You keep defending like that, this offense might hang 50 on you by the end of the game.
And the Bearcats want to move quickly.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with
a shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Jackson will throw. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Looking to throw on first down. He's got the back in the middle. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to pass. Here's a heat. Using his legs to buy some time. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Gamecocks will line it up on 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Using the quick game.
You run the slant route day one, and this is something that the quarterback and the wide receiver has done 100 million times out there on the field in the offseason. I see man-to-man coverage. I know I can run the slant. Boom, stick my foot in the ground, throw it, completion to my wide receiver.
They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. There he goes. Knocked out of bounds at the 7-yard line. The big run's going to make it 1st and goal.
No secret sauce, no tricking people. 3rd down and 1. I got to be the more physical team, Jesse, and they were.
And it's so nice, too, when you've got playmakers like that guy that can take a play that's only designed maybe to get a couple yards and turn it into a
touchdown Gamecocks. They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
Man, that is picture-perfect execution by this offense. That is how you close a half. Chewing up some time, getting in the end zone, a chance to tie this up and feel really good about yourself going into halftime.
Extra point here will tie the game. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. Tulsa is down right now, but this young man under center has shown some moxie today. We could see a legend born in Chapman Stadium. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to East Carolina. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Give to the running back. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. A 3rd down try for the offense. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. 2 teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
The Gamecocks will boot it away to start the second half. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think his play callers...
Intercepted, and that total goes to 16. Not much on that return, but I think they'll let him slide after making that pick, and they'll have it at the 20.
I tell you what, it puts you in a tough position when you're backed up inside your own 20 trying to come out. But when you're a defense and you can force a turnover and you already set your offense up in scoring position, they are going to be extremely happy, and that offensive coordinator is going to look extremely smart.
Great place to start for this offense. Jackson gonna throw it. Here comes the heat. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
And the Gamecocks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. He's got him. Really short gain on that one, defense all over it. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. It is perfect. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
On the move from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around.
Well, coming out into the second half, they knew they needed to throw the ball to have success, and they have not yet found a completion here in the third quarter. This quarterback has got to be able to find a way to get himself back in rhythm.
Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's third and long from the 26. Motion from the wideout. Dropping back, it's Chadwick. He's going to throw deep right side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. The Bearcats send out the punt unit. A low line drive and not his best work. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Here comes the offense onto the field again. Wants to throw on first down. Intercepted. That is just what this defense needed. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And we know turnover margin is a huge part of winning ball games. Interception number 2. His quarterback has to do a better job taking care of the football. Don't force it. Take the high completion percentage stuff. Don't always try to go for the big play.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Didn't get anything done. 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He'll try to do it himself. Smart move to get down with the slide. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. The Gamecocks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Jackson will throw. And that is interception number 3 on the day.
The defense thought in this game they were going to have an opportunity to pick some passes off, and what a great job. Down deep in the opponent's territory, he jumps the route, he intercepts it, and returns it now inside the 5-yard line, setting his offense up in beautiful field position.
The Bearcats have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now on 2nd and goal. Gets it out quickly. Touchdown Bearcats! They take the lead with the 6. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on 0. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Pocket breaking down. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
And the Gamecocks have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll leave it with him. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. The Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out.